Alright, there we go. Welcome back, everyone. This is round 1 of the Legacy Challenge. Yeah, let's keep this. This is, like, slow, but it does have a pretty good plan on its own if they're, like, an Oko control deck. Jeez. Can ask for more lands, that's for sure. But Sand will probably be pretty bad if they're like a deck like Maverick. Some fair Wasteland deck. Ugh. Slivers. Interesting. Plus Wasteland. Not used to seeing that in Slivers. Alright, well, I hope we find Reclaimer off this Once Upon a Time. I'm gonna fire off. Alright, makes Maze of Ith really bad. Oh. I really like one of those 2 crop rotations too. Let's get Cloudpost. Just gotta put the Wasteland bait out now and just hope we dodge another one. Probably gonna play out this Glacial Chasm next turn. Assuming they Wasteland this Cloudpost by then. I was thinking of taking that stage off that Once Upon a Time to possibly going for a Dark Depths kill, but they do have a lot of like slivers that give flying. I mean, I kept a risky hand, but thought it was worth trying. Let's get a Cloudpost here. Right. It's a little late for that. Just at the point where you just gotta hope to dodge Wasteland. And 1 card in hand, so maybe. Oh god. And people are recognizing this Once Upon a Time now in Legacy. Card is pretty good. I feel like if they found a Wasteland, they would just like snap take it, so this hesitation on it is probably a good sign. So I'm going to play either the Glimmerpost or the Misty Rainforest, just because I want to be able to have the ability to search up the second Vesuva, copy the Glacial Chasm, if I need to respond to a wasteland. I'll do it like this. And try and stretch the Glimmerpost out as long as possible. Just get could get the stage here. Yeah, let's just get a stage. We're exposed next turn if we draw the second wasteland into hand, or the second Vesuva, but at least if they like somehow answer the Reclaimer, we'll have the stage in play. Okay, that's good. Cloudposts. Put the Glimmerpost out here, and then I'm probably gonna I'm definitely gonna reset the chasm next turn. I can play out the map here too. Let's see. I'm not quite at the point where I can Eye of Ugin plus Emrakul immediately. Like next turn. Not quite. Just use this at least. That kind of sucks. The mana is just slightly off to be able to do everything I want. But let's do this now. I'll get a Glimmerpost. I think that's the safest thing in case things go wrong. If I had been more heads up and suspected this, I could have just sacked the map and they would have had to destroy their Ether Vial. Alright, well this stage is going to become another Glacial Chasm, so I think we only have one more Vesuva left as a land that could possibly become a Cloudpost. But yeah, I think it's worth doing. Just getting that now. Could've gotten the other stage there as well. It's okay. This. Actually was pretty risky of me. Alright, let's hope this just doesn't come back to bite us. Could be super safe and play out the second Vesuva as another Glacial Chasm, which might actually be worth it here. Let's try and accommodate for my stupidity. Let's do that actually. Just pay the 6 and keep this other one around for now. Or no, this is not the same trigger. What am I thinking? Let's not be stupid this early in the tournament. Yeah, let's just play super safe about this. Copy. And then sack this Glimmerpost. I'll pay 4 life to keep these both around. Yeah, next turn we'll just win. I kept a risky hand too at first. Just in the blind. Definitely Tabernacle Ballista. Maybe a couple Force of Vigors to hedge against something like Damping Sphere. Let's try that. Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Haven't been able to stream yet this weekend, so it's good to play some Magic. This is pretty close. I think it's probably worth keeping. I like the turn 1 Pithing Needle, and Reclaimer's just amazing, as we saw last game, so this Green Sun represents that. And we can Green Sun turn 2 if we draw an untapped mana source the next 2 draw steps, so let's try this. I sideboard in Mikokoro whenever they're like a Thassa's Oracle deck, but also you can use it against Infernal Tutor, and also like the Oops All Spell deck now. It's also very good against that. I like this Tabernacle a lot too, in this hand. Alright, it's fine. I wasted a bunch of time at the beginning of this round, as is tradition on the start of this early morning tournament. Alright, that's good. It sucks playing out this Vesuva as a forest, but that's what I want to do. The other thing I was thinking of doing was just like copying their wasteland and try and induce them into wastelanding that. But that's okay. This way I can just get the Reclaimer online next turn. Alright, cool. This way I can have up crop rotation and just get Reclaimer. Okay, Crystalline Sliver. I mean, they have no threats out yet. It's good for us. Alright, I'm definitely going to play out this Tabernacle next turn. I'll either have to give up one of these in order to wasteland it immediately, or about to give up, like, or they just can't wasteland the Tabernacle then, just yet. Ooh. Let's try it again. Plus we have this Excavator to get the Tabernacle back if we lose it. Yeah, it's really good against Slivers. This is not the deck I was expecting to play against this tournament here. I really hope we draw a untapped source here. Okay. In that case, I might just get another forest. Just have more Reclaimer fuel available. And also be able to hold up crop rotation, just the key point of that. It's paying for it well. That's kind of only because of the Ether Vial. I kind of want to get rid of this, but if I can keep the Tabernacle in for like at least a reasonable amount of time, I'd be happy. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want like the fetch land just to speed up how fast this Reclaimer grows at the cost of a life. I think it's probably worth it. Let's get this out now. Yeah, I'm surprised to see Wasteland. I thought they were like too color intensive to be able to run it. Yeah, I'm good to the webcam is available now. It's slowly like adding piece by piece, like something new to the stream. It's a slow process, but slowly but surely I'll have everything I want set up here eventually. Oh yeah, I just actually just like woke up and rushed to get to my computer. It's the only reason that fan's not on yet. It's just as usually is the case on Sundays, I like rush to get to this tournament at the start of it. Actually, I'm not. Yeah, I got my pants on. I need some life gain really soon. I could, like, surprise chump block them. Hey, it sucks giving up the crop rot, but... Pants are overrated. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Star target permanent. I don't think there's any, like, muscle sliver effect for 3 mana, so they can't, like, flash in something that could just kill me here. Hey, good morning, Dan. They can just cost 3 mana, yeah. Before I decide to make any blocks, okay, let's let them attack first. Then the first thing I'll do is lead with a crop rotation, most likely. Yeah, so let's see if this crop rotation resolves. That'll probably influence my plans. How I want to go about this. Okay, that resolves. Now I think I'm going to block here. This will become a 3/4. Yeah, I'll go to 1. Activate this. Probably gonna get a Glimmerpost here. The next turn I can play the Excavator, get the Vesuva back, and copy like another Glimmerpost if I need to. I guess I'll get rid of a forest. It's either that or Karakas. I was thinking if I had enough mana to be able to Excavator plus Force of Vigor, get rid of that Ether Vial if possible. I guess it's kind of like lost its worth at this point. And the mana's just going to be a little off. Or no, it's not. I can keep up Cloudpost. And pay for this Excavator with Karakas Glimmerpost. Let's gain life here. It's nice to have this as a blocker now, too. Could just get rid of this file now. And then they'd have to cast their slivers. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Let's see. Yeah, we just Emrakul next turn. Sure, just play something out. Just get a little bit more extra mana, just to... I guess let's get Eye of Ugin out. Seems to be the... get the most options, in case something somehow goes wrong from here, which it shouldn't. Just playing as safe as possible. Yeah, I wasted so much time at the start, too, just... rushing to sign up for this. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all enjoying your Sunday. It's my first time streaming this weekend. Just very tired for the challenge yesterday. So I had to get some stuff done around my place here, so... But, yeah, I'll do this challenge today, and then I'm gonna have the co-stream that I was originally planning to do last week with my local friend Daniel Espinosa tonight. Unless one of us changes our plans, but it's probably happening tonight, like 5 or 6. So yeah, just appreciate everybody watching, and be sure to tune in for that. My YouTube channel is also up now. It should be linked below. So you can like watch all of my recorded videos there. I thought Forsaken Monument like seems like a sweet card, but it's one of those like really fun cards that I don't know, it's probably just like not worth it. But just like any mana source tapping for colorless, it's pretty powerful. Like making your lands add like twice as much basically. Oh, really? Lands can't get blown up. I forget what it did exactly. Look it up. I don't want to like bring up my web browser. My shitty computer might crash on me if I do that. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So then they're like their creature artifacts essentially. So they can't make them into 0/0s. Oh yeah, thanks Matt. Forgot to have that bot working now. And so that's just like a static ability that they're always just 2/2s then, I guess. There's never like a window where they're a 0/0 and just die. That's the kind of ruling that I just am not confident in my own like understanding of the rules, layers and that stuff. Okay, I gotcha. Thanks, guys. And somebody was talking about, I don't know if you guys know the exact ruling for this, but like Song of the Dryads, it's that enchant creature or enchant permanent that makes enchanted permanent like a colorless forest. And people were saying that you could use one of the copy lands, like Thespian Stage or Vesuva, to copy whatever permanent you Song of the Dryads, and then your land would essentially become like whatever permanent it was. Oh wow, that's crazy. But yeah, like yeah, again, like that's something I wouldn't like know. Just the rules just aren't clear to me. And I know like I could just like study up on the like layers rules, but do you know if it works for both lands or is it just like one or the other? Soul of the Rapids. I don't even know what that is. Nah, you're good. I'm happy that everybody was tuning in for the action in our stream. Oh yeah, I just saw his message on Moto. Sorry for like not paying much attention to Discord. I'm not really familiar with that platform. Like I use it for just like having like friends on stream, but yeah, I just saw his message here. But yeah, I'd definitely be interested in being on some guest streams. or having other guests on mine as well. Just like as a streamer, I'm in the process right now of just getting things set up, and I was just trying to establish myself a little bit before I get to that point, but yeah, I'm definitely down to do some co-streams for sure. Okay, there's a game 1 still going on. So even though like 30 of the 35 matchups are done, it's one person's gonna go the whole time. Yeah, definitely, Nathan. Be cool. Us legacy streamers gotta stick together. And most people like in the community do just like know of all the legacy streams. Just everybody loves our format. Yeah, I believe you, Dan, with the rules, but like I feel like in a tournament, I just wouldn't know the rulings exactly like enough to like be able to back it up. And if I don't know it that well enough, I probably just wouldn't play it. I could read up on the the layers rules, but it's just not worth me learning. I don't think it's worth my time, really. It is pretty sweet, though. Yeah, I would think that, like, you would just get, like, a colorless forest, essentially, if you copied it. But yeah, I guess, yeah, the rules just don't work that way. But that's cool to know, though. I mean, I had trouble, like, knowing, like, the Oko rulings and all. And I know those are, like, the most complicated types of judge rulings. Things with, like, multiple static abilities, humility, and blood moon and stuff. Yeah, it's so, like, unintuitive with copying. You get this aspect of something, but not another thing. I bet Bryant Cook wins this tournament. If I were a betting person, a betting man, I would say he probably has like the highest odds of winning. The layers. Hold on, yeah, I gotta turn this fan on. It's getting hot in here now. I just rushed to start my stream. Yeah, probably the next thing I want to get set up are just some templates or templates, like some overlays to be able to show some information when I step away during rounds. It'll probably be the next thing I do. I also want to get like some animation set up and all to recognize when people like follow. I feel bad for all the people that already followed. I feel like they need to get their recognition at some point. Talking about Zotmaster and the Hackbert, people that have been here from the start. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm just like looking for simple things. Like I'll just have like something that's able just to show the current deck list on an image, and then maybe something that can keep this window viewable too, just so when people can see how long the round it still has. As well as myself, just so I can go do another like chores around the house and be able to glance. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, I'm doing this like the getaway right now, just kind of like setting up my windows in such a way that all the stuff hopefully is like appearing fine. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that, Dan. Yeah, I definitely want to see over the course of 12 hours, like I definitely can make some time and watch you play the 12 post. 12-hour 12 post. I like it. There used to be an option here to like pull out this chat from Streamlab into its own like separate window. But all the I think I have some different version of Streamlabs at this point than the ones I was reading up on. Yeah, I was considering getting a second monitor too. Like, I can see why people that do this like more seriously have to. Just so many things to keep track of. Plus, it'd just be nice to have like my own like screen to keep like to watch things. Man, it's been a good learning process though, in a lot of different ways. Just like seeing like how they set these things up. Basic free OBS. I might have to look into that. I didn't know there were many more clients besides Streamlabs. I just kind of like took the first thing I googled or found with a Google search and just went with that. Yeah, second monitor seems to be... I mean, if you have like a computer-based job, it's also a necessity. So much information these days, got to be able to view it all. Yeah, let me save this link. I also just need to get a newer computer too. This is an old one I haven't really used in a long time until I started streaming. And I'm just like praying it doesn't crash. I just hate like having to restart the stream. Just frustrating. Damn, it's some serious ADHD. Are you able to double queue, Matt? I can't handle more than like one game of Magic at the same time. I'm doing this fantasy football. I need to change this player that I haven't really been paying attention much to football at all. But I need to do that in like 10 minutes. I'm glad I'm one of your streams, Matt. Glad I could be, yeah, I'm glad everybody tuned back in for the second round. I was concerned, like, for streaming these kind of tournaments with, like, downtime between rounds. Just as, like, a content provider, it's annoying, like, knowing there's nothing in between rounds, but I guess that's not really a problem. People could just flip the channel, essentially. It's the fact that they come back here when the round starts that it makes me happy. Happy to see you, all of you. You're playing Arena. Hey, thanks just for stopping by. Yeah, for sure. At least, like, you're getting, like, actual work done. It's probably best that you don't open up digital magic. Just been putting off all this, like, apartment setup stuff for weeks now. Hope I can get some done in between this challenge and this stream with SP tonight. If they put, like, Legacy on Arena, I would just jump over there in a heartbeat. I mean, Arena looks so nice. I should maybe look into that, just to, like, start collecting, making a collection on Arena. Yeah, drafting sounds pretty fun. I feel like once they put, like, one of the Eternal formats, like, most likely, like, Pioneer on there. I know they have, like, Historic. But if they ever put Pioneer on there, then I would start thinking about it, at least. Yeah, I would too. Be willing to spend a little money. Because it wouldn't be nearly as expensive as probably even Moto cards if they did it right. Like, it seems like they're going more for budget friendly with Arena. Screw $5. Yeah, I only, like, loosely know the economy, how it actually works on Arena. But I guess it's, like, completely free to play and you can just earn all your cards, if I understand it correctly. Alright, second round. Oh yeah, if it's ever on mobile, I think productivity will suffer many places. It does seem like pretty hard to have on like a cell phone though. A lot to look at on like a battlefield. Yeah, I saw that Scute Swarm. What's up, Jason? Like something that it crashed arena. Just get masses of insects very quickly. I know my computer couldn't handle Scute Swarm, that's for sure. There's so many like bad matchups in this 1-0 bracket. Just knowing what like some of these people normally play. Let's hope we get lucky with some pairings. So this card, you can consider it dead, basically. This hand is kind of close, and it's, I feel like it's just missing, like, one thing. And we're kind of dependent on, like, being lucky with this Once Upon a Time. But, we could find a Reclaimer played off Cavern of Souls. That would be one possibility. We could find a Cloudpost, and we could start ramping for colorless. I kind of feel like trying this, though. I would take this as a 6, so this is probably worth keeping. Frozenian. Alright, let's see what this gives us. Alright. Oh, that's one of the things we hoped for. Let's just do Needle Wasteland to just at least be safe on that front. And this is like Oko Snow Control. This is great, this hand. It's the name Frozenian. I was thinking like, oh, snow. That's probably not then. Alright, this is very likely. It's pretty bad, probably. It's probably like Omnitel or Sneak and Show. It's not the worst. It's probably Sneak and Show. Oh, okay. That's not as bad. Still a difficult matchup, though. Yes. Let's do this now. Hey, Mr. Lee. Hey, good luck, too, if you're playing anything today. Man, one of these days I need to catch your stream. Man, like, I'm always just doing stuff on Saturday afternoon when you are streaming. Oh man, I might ask you about that too, Mr. Lee, about like video editing. Cause like I don't want to splice or parse these videos into like by round. But sometimes just like in my experience working with video files, I feel like video files are just annoying. Oh, that's cool. Or change your schedule for them. People on the other side of the world. Yeah, when I did like the Saturday morning challenges, legacy challenges, they were like 4 in the morning here in Arizona. But it was awesome for like people in Europe. No, do not have red mana. Nice, yeah, I'll have to get that info from you. You're just the person I need, Mr. Lee. Just need like some help with answering some questions. That's all. I think we just do Glimmerpost, Ulamog, Slam here. Oh, we're definitely casting Ulamog one way or another. The two options are either to play, like to set up for Primeval Titan next turn by playing one of these 2 lands, probably Forest. But I think I just like the life gain here, and we'll remove the threat for sure. I was going to get greedy and try and hit both their lands if they didn't really grow this that much last turn, but this is big enough to, we definitely want to get rid of it now. So let's hit Sprite Dragon Valk. Yeah, I'll definitely have to ask both you guys. You guys are way more well versed in this than me. I must have just been working with like some really shitty video programs before, because I just felt like things are not working properly then. I also kind of suck at computer stuff, so that's definitely a possibility for sure. Yeah, I saved some of the video files themselves onto my computer in case like something doesn't get like transferred properly, then maybe I could work from there. Yeah, just do the direct export version. The method. Alright. Yeah, I should just use their thing. They have to simplify it for us non-tech savvy people who made the mistake of not going to school for computer-based jobs. Yeah, yours looks really nice. It's very professional looking. I hope to eventually get to that. It's just like small, like little things every, like baby steps. Like I think I'm gonna put up something like showing my Twitter and YouTube accounts if I can, like today, by the time, like before tonight. Post-mortem videos. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some like deck text also. Let's do 2 maps to Reclaimers. It's just straight blue-red. There's probably Price of Progress, which sucks, but definitely want Rec Sage for Blood Moon. It's a very real thing that could happen. Yeah, let's try it like that. Oh yeah, if you could, please, like an overlay. I'd really appreciate that. Just like learning about like these things, like layering the windows you show to people. Like, you know, it's starting to make sense, just like now I understand like why like things are the way they are. Yeah, let's keep this. Plenty of lands. Carpet's the card we want here. We'll have to draw into action, but I like keeping mana heavy hands against Delver. That's just a good thing to do. And that's a good idea, Matt. Yeah, I should like be. I want to figure that out. Just like being able to like start things and off, and then like sum things up better. So I'd like to be able to do that. Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to play around days here. Just because this carpet is so important. But I think I'm going to throw out the map. And then that'll give, if they daze it, it'll give us more possibilities. Like, we could probably, like, hope to, that they have double days at that point, and maybe they do that, and then we Tabernacle and kill their Delver. Nah, I'll hold off on the Cloudpost for now. I think I want to just try and draw out days and, like, slow them at least. I don't care about as much about the map as I do the carpet. Ponder. Yeah, I saw that. I don't like their hesitation. At least carpet's just kind of like a duress in that sense. Just eats counter spells from them. Ooh. Alright. Stage. This will allow us to carpet possibly around days. Or I could also try and do what I was saying, where they daze, and then we Tabernacle. Yeah, let's try and do that actually. And maybe for the Needle it would be better if they do that then. Because they'll probably just daze whatever. Right. Nah, carpet's more juicy. I think they... Oh, we want them to daze everybody. And if they force it, like, whatever. Yeah, that's fine, then. Let's just play out Needle. Maybe I should play Tabernacle also. Well... Probably next turn then. I gotta get something going here though. But if they only like don't play any more lands, yeah, I probably just should have played Tabernacle anyway. Because now they'll be able to cantrip still. Yeah. Alright, I definitely messed that up by not playing Tabernacle. Chooses to shuffle. Okay, and they missed their land drop, maybe? Yeah, okay, definitely Tabernacle now. And just hope we have enough time then. If they miss enough land drops, then build up to this Ulamog. Yeah, you're definitely right. It's really... They're at least, like, we have a little bit of security now with this Needle down. Might definitely end up being relevant. more relevant than we can ever know. I think I'm going to search up Vesuva with this map, just to give me, let's see. Or actually, maybe, yeah. Because I'll have 10 mana by the time I play. Basically, it'll just give me the flexibility to be either a Glimmerpost or Cloudpost at that point. So yeah, I'll do Vesuva. Definitely Cloudposts will be the land next turn. Yeah, I also run Maze too. But one of my issues with Maze of Ith, and this has like always been true of the card, is it's like just like not something I'd want to search up, really. Like if I happen to draw into it, it's great. But like it doesn't really contribute anything to my winning plan. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna try and close it out with this Ulamog. But yeah, Maze would have also been a decent option. Come on, just miss one more land drop. Miss one more land drop. Okay. Let's see, how much damage could they possibly do to us? Go to 5. It probably would just be safer to play Glimmerpost. But maybe there's nothing to worry about. Like maybe we can just play Cloudpost. Like gut shots. Yeah, bolt me to 2. But if I'm able to get this Cloudpost down, that extra 1 life might be important. I don't know. And then we have 2. Let's see, a Glimmerpost for 4, and then a Glimmerpost for 5 after that. It's probably just safer to Glimmerpost. I mean, this could also get dazed then if I don't play Cloudpost, though. I don't think we're going to get priced this game, because they'll have to pay this to... Oh yeah, but if they do just decide to say screw the Delver... Yeah, they could dump Delver. Yeah, for that reason, let's play Glimmerpost then. In response to the trigger, let's do this now. Yeah, good point, Dan. Yeah, they could always just not pay the Tabernacle cost. And if they do that, then we'll just hit their 2 lands next turn with the Ulamog. Okay. Yes, okay. I think I'm just going to play the Cloudpost now, because I can't do 8 to me from nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably try and slam it next turn for prime time. Just take them off their permanents now, though. Alright, at least they don't have to... Yeah, we got threats for days, though. Play your Volcanic. Yeah, a 10 mana spell getting dazed. They could get like runner lands here, which is kind of scary. Alright, I think Vesuva, Glimmerpost. I think we just slam Primetime first and try and maximize the mana that way. I'm sure they have a counter, but we go to 13 after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could take 12 from our price, but we could also make the stage a basic if we need to. Alright, let's do the mana properly then, so I'm able to do that. Alright, I think I'm just going to get the Glimmerpost now, because that'll allow me to hold up a Cloudpost and make the stage into a basic then later. Even though it's like usually not right to do that. Like, you should save your life gain for later. I want to be able to hold up the stage becoming a basic in case of Price of Progress. And if this doesn't resolve, I could just get Kozilek next turn. Could draw into like a crop rotation, which could end up being a Glacial Chasm then. Be pretty hard, but they could definitely draw their lands that they've been missing all game from this point. Yeah, mostly that's just Price of Progress that's the scariest thing. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think we just slam Primetime still. Because I don't want to just die to price here if... Alright. Yeah, if it Titan happens, then I'll get Chasm for sure as one of the cards. Probably Titan Cloudpost. Gotta fight through this first, though. Alright. I think we should be good now. Yeah, Cloudpost Titan. Or Cloudpost Chasm. I also just get Karakas. That way, if I need to, I can... Yeah, we're just going to keep the Chasm around until it's, like, absolutely safe to be able to do something else. Get rid of Tabernacle at this point. Yeah, let's get Karakas Chasm. Or no, I changed my mind. Cloudpost Chasm. Final answer. Between, like, Kozilek if we need it, plus Emrakul, we should be able to figure it out from here. Alright, I'm I'm actually going to change my mind again and keep the Tabernacle around, because that'll also give us a way to like sacrifice like a Kozilek, for example, and reshuffle our graveyard. It's too late. It's too late. I love that. Some people don't know that, but that's a, it's too late at that point, just when Glacial Chasm's in play. Wasteland. Let's just double up on Wasteland hate. It's too late. Play our land. And we just won't let up Chasm until they like tap out. If they don't play a second land here, I think we're fine too. Yeah. Sweet. It's scary, but freaking Price of Progress. It's my least favorite hate card of all the nasty non-basic hate. Yeah, since they tapped out, we could just let up the Chasm then. They can't kill us from 13. Maybe like Simian Spirit Guide, like Price of Progress, but... yeah, we were at 20 mana total next turn. And we could have... yeah, if they didn't play a second land, I would just search for Emrakul and just finish it then. But if they had still been tapped or untapped, I probably would have searched, yeah, still Emrakul, most likely. And then we could have decided just to, like, not pay the upkeep on Tabernacle for Emrakul, reshuffle in everything, then get Ulamog and take them off lands, and do that for as long as we needed to, until they were like had no mana to be able to just kill us with Price of Progress. It's the same principle that you do against Spurn. When you have to get rid of Chasm at some point, you just don't want to ever give them that window to price you. Oh yeah, good win, good win. Hey, thanks for joining everyone. We're 2-0 in this challenge. That reminds me, I did not update the title last time. Pretty superstitious, so hopefully doing this isn't going to make it so we lose now, but I guess there's a valid reason to post the record, to keep people informed. Yeah, but check out my YouTube video to see the recorded videos, and I'm also going to stream tonight with a friend. I'm really like co-streams a lot. Just, so yeah, definitely tune into that. It's going to be 5 or 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And until the third round, I think I'm going to just abandon you all for the moment. It's early in the round, so I should have time to get stuff done. But yeah, definitely tune back in like 20 minutes or so. Appreciate everybody coming here to watch this deck. Turn off my webcam for the moment. Wow. Oh yeah, you're right. I'll be, I was gonna do that. That was the thing I was gonna do this today. Try and get done like a be right back screen window to put up. But yeah, I can just do a text file. Save this obs link. Oh, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Mr. Lee Realm Raiser. I hope people don't find out about that card. Don't tell them anything about that. text, yeah. And Notepad doesn't even like let you make bigger text, right? There we go. This looks legit, right? Oh, font. Yeah, this has never had to use text edit, or text edit, I keep saying that. Never used like Notepad for this kind of a reason. I'll come back. Yeah. Let's see. Where everybody else at? It's a game 2. Just want to try and get some real world stuff done in the meantime. What's this? I will say Mountain Standard Time, to be precise. Give me 15 minutes to do some stuff. Yeah, and then I'll set up like the template so it like looks better later. But yeah, thanks for really appreciate it. That was a fast round. Yeah, I love it when it goes like that quickly. And I'm not getting any like chores done around the place, but can't complain about fast tournaments. If this was like a actual in-person event, just always go to time. I don't think I've ever been to like a GP or an SCG event where every round didn't go like over 20 minutes every single round. There are some nice things about playing Magic online. I think the chess clock is one of them. Come on, like Snowco. Oko control deck, please. I would take the Hogak deck too. It's a decent matchup for us. Oh, Gold Ducat. No, that's a good player. But it's like Rug Delver, if memory serves me right. Yeah, let's try this. Hopefully we hit our forest, but if we don't, we could also just try cloud posting. And if they start with a fetch and go fetch something, I'm going to Once Upon a Time in response. Because this once is just like super important to me. So yeah, we're in round 3 of the challenge. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Yeah, what did we play against round 1? Let me remember at this point. I know we beat Blue-Red Delver last turn. Or last round. Oh, it's Slivers. Sweet, there's our green source. Could take the fetch here too. That would make the Reclaimer grow if it gets... That basically shorten the window they have to be able to disbolt the Reclaimer at the cost of 1 life. I think that's actually probably worth it. Especially considering I have like 2 Reclaimers. Look at this spam. I don't need to buy followers. Yeah, my intuition was correct. Or Rug Delver. Alright, we'll plan to get rid of Karakas here. If this Reclaimer somehow lives this turn, then the next activation will have it on deck to be able to grow to a 3/4, like immediately. Force of negation. Like that. Might end up just getting another basic forest here. Probably will, actually. Mostly because I want to, for sure, be able to activate Reclaimer at least once. But I don't want to lose the land right now. No, Lightning Bolt's good, too. So yeah, let's get basic forest. And I'm really glad I got that fetch land instead of just a basic there. And we'll play Glimmerpost. And just always have the 2 mana up. But I want to get the second Reclaimer out, though, as well. Jeez. Alright. I should probably just get another forest and just have these be 3/4s. Just at least be done with that. Which it sucks losing a post land, but I think guaranteeing the mana to be able to work with in later turns is going to be key. Also, yeah, I want to play out the Shepherd, I think, too. And that will guarantee my crop rot will work. It just sucks like not having a second untapped land. Or, yeah, I just hope we draw like an untapped mana source next turn to be able to work this all out. But I think it's important to grow these Reclaimers when possible. Come on, untap mana, please. Nah, alright. In that case, I'll probably just play the Cloudpost out. They'll wasteland that. I'll respond with the Reclaimer activation. They'll waste again. And just try and get that crop rot to resolve. And if I drew an untapped mana source, I could have had the 4 mana to do like everything I wanted. But yeah, I don't want to play the Shepherd out now that I don't have all the mana to do that. I think it would be better served just like waiting for a big green sun, something like that. This is like our best defense, I feel like, against Arcanist. Just getting this to be a 3/4 and then being able to block it. We know that about Force of Negation too, but there's nothing we can do about it. Alright, this is good for us. Bring in a Wasteland now. They should definitely Wasteland now if they're thinking about it. Especially considering this is our land in hand. They'll waste it, I'll exchange it for another one with Reclaimer. And they waste again. I have just 2 Reclaimer activations up, which is nice. Thanks, Matt. Get that shit out of here. Alright, that's good for us, for sure. Still don't need to play Shepherd out here. Oh, you're good, appreciate it. You're busy, like, watching another stream and, like, doing other things. Wouldn't expect you to focus solely on this. Alright, so how are we going to play out next turn? This is all really good for us. I think we just don't let up on the Reclaimers ever now at this point. I feel like they would have bolted something but like earlier, so unless they've drawn into it the last few turns. I'm hoping we just draw enough mana to be able to Shepherd plus Green Sun. Let's see what they do, if they do this in upkeep. Yeah, makes sense. I should have definitely tapped the other Cloudpost right then, too. Definitely didn't get punished there. Probably send this. I think, like, no matter what happens, I'm probably going to play out Shepherd. Yeah. That way, if they draw a third Wasteland, the Crop Rot will be uncounterable. Let's just pray we hit a land drop this turn. Oh, alright. That's not the worst, considering, I mean, it could be another blocker for this. Might actually be the difference. Because I don't want to just slam Excavator at this point. Leave with this. And this. And then if they like bolt Shepherd or something, I'll Crop Rot in response. Probably getting Glimmerpost. I feel like they've just been drawing poorly though. And we've dodged Oko. 2 Wastelands, but see where this bolt is headed. Okay, at me. So maybe just Crop Rot now. Go to 11. Go back to 8. I can also just force them to fire off. If I wait, I can force them to use the bolt from the graveyard, which actually might be better. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's see where they send it. I can block here too. Yeah, targeting me. Now that that's out, so let's try this. I should maybe get Chasm too instead. Uh-oh. That's not good. Bolt plus Force Negation, I'm guessing. Alright, we're probably dead then. Yeah, damn. That was what I was thinking of playing. To play around that last turn, on my turn, I could have done that. It may have been the same end result, but that was definitely the risk there, doing that. And we know they have a Force of Negation. So yeah, we should be just dead. Alright, that was a good game, at least. If we had one more turn, I think... Yeah, at that point... just slam Green Sun for prime time. Maybe Excavator and get back a Glimmerpost. And that was a tough one. Alright, well, Carpet carried us. And I wasn't Carpet entirely, but we were able to win last round against Blue-Red Delver. But Rug Delver is a whole nother animal. So, yeah. This will definitely be more difficult than that, in my opinion. I think this is probably worth trying. We have 2 basic forests to get our 2 mana. Yeah, I know people like bitch about like people eating or drinking on stream. I think it's like a little over-hated, but I'll definitely mute that so you don't have to hear that. It's probably more annoying that I like scroll my mouse wheel. But anyways, I think I'm going to keep this. Like 2 chances to get Reclaimer, 2 basics, and a Cloudpost to get started. This is fine. Like a Carpet of Flowers we draw would be great. Pithing Needle would be great. If we're lucky, we'll dodge a Turb 1 Delver. Yeah, this prime time is only the only like really terrible card in hand. And even that's not the worst. Alright, a Delver, it's fine. A pop filter? Is that something you put on like a can of soda, or just it reduces the sound? I don't even know what that is, actually. How dare you drink liquid? Nobody does that. Man, they're really tanking on this preordain. Usually if they're like tanking on cantrips, it means there's not like a baseline there. How's it going? To do more. This tournament is going by quickly. It's nice. Dryad Arbor. I would never want to use it to get a Dryad Arbor over a Reclaimer. This is how I see Green Sun here. Alright, slam this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to get a better quality microphone eventually. Maybe one that doesn't require like the headset. It's on the list of things to eventually get. Yeah, it's a merge. Alright, it's good. How is this, my sound quality, by the way? Like, does it sound cheap, or... Let's block this. Alright, it's good. Yeah, I'm doing this co-stream tonight, so I'll see how it, hopefully there's no issues with having a second person. I've seen other people's streams where sometimes that's an issue. Oh, no bolts. Oh, that's good to know. Ooh. The audio files are satisfied. Alright, that's great. This will eat a counter, most likely. If they have one. And I'm just going to play Cloudpost out for sure this turn. They're going to have so much card advantage between Library and Arcanist. Like, luckily we have like a potential plan already for the rest of this game. But it's going to take a lot from here. This carpet resolving would be a great first start. Okay. Hey, thanks, Caleb. Nice to see you, man. Yeah, I'm slowly piecing together this stream the way I want it. It's just like one thing at a time. I was hoping to get like my Twitter and YouTube like overlay posted later today, probably before this stream tonight. Which, if anybody loves like watching this deck, I'm going to be streaming tonight with a friend from AZ. Do one league with him, so hope you all tune in then. It's going to be about 5 or 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Block you. And Caleb, if you're down, I'm like definitely down to do another co-stream with you too. Just so much more fun for me. Especially now that I've like been streaming more, know what I'm doing. It's unfortunate. Could just get another Cloudpost, eat this wasteland. I feel like that would be better for the long term, just advancing my game plan. That would also help grow the Reclaimer too. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Yeah, be fun to do it for sure. Yeah, because the one we did together before is like my second time I ever streamed. So it should be like way better this time. Next time. Alright. Carpet number 2. Please work. Hey. I don't think I'm going to slam this just yet. Let's wait one more turn. If we have a ton of mana next turn, and we have the option of potentially green sunning for Shepherd, and then using that to force through the prime time. Oh, there's a lot of ways we can go with this. I could also search up like Cavern this next turn. Guarantee the prime time that way. I also just don't hate slamming like just big green spells one turn after another, but yeah, considering 7 cards in hand, I think I'm inclined to go towards a like uncounterable method. Alright, we're probably gonna get Cavern of Souls here. Yeah. Make this an elk. Get a food token. Man, they don't respect this Reclaimer. Alright, I feel like we're in a very good spot here. Let's just get a Cavern here. Alright, that'll help, like, as a follow-up next turn. Keep the Cloudpost up, because we'll make sure it has 2 mana to give us the mana to Reclaimer. I think we're getting Cloudpost. I can just do Cloudpost here. If they didn't have Oko down already, I would consider Tabernacle. Maybe Tabernacle would be good, so just keep a lid on them, though. Keep a lid on the pressure. Yeah, I think I like Tabernacle here still. That'll make it more likely that a plan of involving like Shepherd Green Sun next turn will be more likely to happen. We haven't even taken any damage this game, so we're good on that front too. So probably Elk Prime time. We get another Reclaimer activation. Let's get another Cloudpost. Yeah, they have 1 Volcanic left in deck, so... Man, they're at 5 life, too. Could almost just, like, play Shepherd and swing with big Reclaimer. Maybe that could happen, like, 2 turns from now. Yeah. Wasteland, yeah. Just try and get them to Wasteland here. It's fine if they want to do that. And having an extra red mana open kind of suggests that they might be ready to bolt something. Like bolt, Shepherd, counter, and so on. Okay, hitting Cavern, it's fine. It's the one we would hope to hit. Unless we happen to draw prime time here. And even then we have Shepherd for that. Alright, sweet. More green mana. Alright, let's slam at least one of these right now. I mean, they have to have a lot to answer this. Oops. God damn it, one less green mana. Alright. Let's go towards winning now. And just attack them. Oh yeah, they have mandrills. Alright. That's stupid. Alright, that was the first, like, really dumb punt. Let's hope it doesn't cost us. It was an elk, but it still looked like a prime time. Yeah, that's really terrible. I think we should be fine, but still. Now they have to, like, elk this prime time, which means Reclaimer is probably safe. Which means I can get, like, another Cloudpost. It's possible I could have gotten, like, Excavator. But this way, I guess with it still in hand, I can also just get back, like, Eye of Ugin this next turn if I need to. I think it would have been, like, overkill playing it the last turn, too. Probably just digging for Wasteland at this point. If they find it, I'll search up my Vesuva. Copy my Eye if I need to. Alright, let's get the last Vesuva now. Yeah, for sure, no. It's fine. Let's do this now. Let's try and minimize the time taken on this at this point. Alright. I think carpet for that win. Those all carpeted flowers. Despite my idiot punts. We also, like, definitely got pretty lucky that game. Usually I just expect Reclaimers to get bolted really early, so we were able to dodge the bolts. Like, it kind of feels wrong taking out 2 Reclaimers, but, yeah, I like having at least 2 of them to search for if, like, other things aren't going well. But I definitely would be up to discuss, like, different sideboarding plans. What Emrakul to use? Always use Eden's Torn. Like, it's like the reason to play this deck. Just hardcasting this is like the big finisher. And you can play the other Emrakul as like an extra Eldrazi if you want. But always play this, and always play Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. Like, I would call those like the 2 absolutely necessary ones. And whatever your third one is, if you want a third one at all, it's kind of just like up to personal preference. But yeah, I've always been a fan of Butcher of Truth. I've tried Emrakul the Promised End before, and I was never happy with it. It was just too inconsistent. Some games it just wouldn't end up doing anything. I like these 2 cards, plus the necessary green source. Like, is this enough to get there, is the question. Might be worth trying. Like, we're at the mercy of our top decks for sure. But I think we have a lot of potential things we could draw into. We're going to play, like, Forest out the first couple of turns. Probably the 3rd turn, just with what we have in hand. Then we'll play Shepherd out. Yeah, it's probably just still better than... Because we can't really rely on a Reclaimer plan reliably against Rug Delver. Let's try it. Hopefully we draw like a good 1 mana card this next turn. That's not bad, at least. But they got their best start against us. Probably debating whether they want to brainstorm. Could decide to just play the Shepherd out next turn. And at least get like the 1 crop right off for sure. Might be worth doing. Brainstorm. Might actually be better to do that early before they have enough mana to do like 2 bolts in a single turn. Ooh, there's that too. Yeah, let's do the Shepherd thing, and that way we'll get a crop rotation off for sure. We will also offer up like a Cloudpost for their Wasteland if they have one. And I think Maze of Ith will be the better land this game. And we just also have to like hope to dodge Oko right here. Please no Oko. I feel like they would have burned this at their end step last turn if they had it. So maybe we're good. Alright, no Oko at least. The thing I hate about Maze of Ith is it just like doesn't advance our own plan at all. But I think at this spot it's definitely going to be worth it. Yeah, alright, do this now. Alright, that's good too. Alright, let's just see what they do with this first. This could be naming Oko too. I think it might be better than Wasteland here. Yeah, let's try Oko. I mean, we ate one Wasteland already, and then... And if they do have an Oko, then... Pithing Needle on Wasteland is just not going to last long anyway. I was also debating just playing out the second Cloudpost from hand. The thing I'm worried about mostly is if they Wasteland this Cloudpost and Surgical them. Yeah, let's just hope that doesn't happen. But our life total is definitely an issue too. Ah, shit. Alright, at least the Cloudpost Surgical is not going to happen. Ooh. Alright, one more turn on that. Ooh. It's a good follow-up for next turn. Alright, let's try and play this for 3. Could also do this as a 2-2, but... like, this doesn't work against double days. Maybe it's worth playing around 2 dazes. Yeah, let's play around 2 dazes. Maybe I'm just paranoid about that, but I think that's the safest thing to do here. Like, our life total is the biggest problem, the biggest threat right now. Alright, it didn't matter. My intuition about Oko is correct. God, we've died to 2 bolts now, too. Alright, I'm just gonna slam this. Alright, at least to 2 bolts. Or to 1 bolt now. Alright, GG's. Yeah, I think we played it right. Oops. But, yeah. I mean, that's a good example of why Rug Delver's the best deck. I feel like we had everything we needed, but... yeah, they had everything they had to, and their just game plan is going to beat us by default. Well, best split game plan against best game plan. We even had a pretty slow hand, though, to start with, so... That's okay. These are all some pretty good games. We're still 2-1, so... all hope is not lost. I feel like we didn't lose any of those games due to, like, punts. So that's just a positive. So yeah, round 1 was a... I just thought of it before. I can't remember what it... Oh yeah, Slivers. Yeah, Slivers round 1, Blue-Red Delver round 2, and then Rug Delver round 3. So, definitely okay with those matchups. Mostly just, like, we're hoping to avoid combo at all costs. So we got fair decks that we wanted, but they were, like, among, like, the harder fair decks. And Slivers, I guess, runs Wasteland now, which I didn't know, but that definitely makes that matchup a bit more difficult. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hope you're having a good Sunday. This challenge is going to be 7 rounds. So we'll have 4 more of those matches, and then I'm going to stream again tonight on about 5 or 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Most likely. I know I said that last week and it didn't happen, but it's a possibility for sure. So definitely, like, follow me on Twitch. Get that update if you want to see. Yeah, I guess I do run Wasteland. I mean, I guess there's no stock Slivers list, but I always thought they kind of should run it. I didn't know if their mana base, like, would be able to handle it, but I mean, that one was running it. Delver ain't fair. I don't know, I'm okay with it. I feel like I interact with them and can have, like, some game against them at least. That's all I ask for. It's nothing like Doomsday where I just, like, can't do anything against him. Yeah, Daniel Nunes is, like, the Slivers master, so that might as well be, like, the default Slivers list. Morning, Dustub. Hope you're having a nice, relaxing Sunday to chill, watch some 12 post. Yeah, this tournament's going by pretty quickly, which I'm happy about. It's definitely the longest round so far, but we got to play through most of it. What was I gonna say? I think next week is the showcase challenge for Legacy, if I remember correctly. So I'll definitely be playing in that. I don't know if I want to stream an event that big, though. But I'll probably record the matchups and at least post them to YouTube so people can watch it later. But yeah, if that is actually happening next week, then I have time to figure that out. I wish Moto would, like, show the schedule of those things, like, further in advance than, like, 1 week. You have to go to the shitty Wizard site, and then even there it's not clear exactly where it is. Usually just go to Google and, like, search up, like, premier Moto events. Google does their work for them. Yeah, it's been a good Sunday so far. For the Saturday challenge, it starts at 4 a.m. my time. I'll sometimes be able to play in that if I'm not too tired after work, but yesterday I was just exhausted, so I couldn't play in that. And usually I do some streaming on Saturday, but yeah, this weekend, today is my first day streaming. Might be up to stream again tomorrow, like a league or two. It should be, yeah, YouTube doesn't like let you just post, as far as I know, like your name and then like that as a link. But my YouTube channel should be linked below. I just, if you could probably just Google YouTube into play with the underscore between the two words. It should be the most popular into play that's on there. If I'm not, then that would be my mission, to make it the most searched into play site on YouTube. I think we can get there with your support. Should develop the channel. And JPA and Bryant Cook, they're in our brackets. Those are both opponents that I was going to hope to avoid. I guess there's a ton of people in the 2-1 bracket, so... Anytime I'm just not playing against combo, I'll accept that. Like, I just want to be able to play Magic with my mono green deck. That's all I ask. Alright, round 4. Welcome everybody. XJ Cloud. Another Death and Taxes often. This channel. He also plays like the Stompy variants too, from what I remember. Yeah, this would be decent against... If he's like a Stompy deck, then Chalice will be bad against us. If they're Death and Taxes, this is definitely worth trying though. And we'll try it. Sweet. Alright, let's actually just say Wasteland here, first thing. Yes. So D&T is a good matchup for us, but never like to try and jinx that. Like, we're up against a good Death and Taxes opponent, and sometimes their hate just lines up really well against us. That's good. Find that forest should be good. Thespian Sage in our deck is a little weak in the face of whatchamacallit, Flicker Wisp. Just because we could copy like a Cloudpost, but then it's forced to come back as like its original form as a stage. And it's annoying. Alright, well, at least when they go to port something next turn. Something to do with the mana. God. It's Flicker Wisp probably, huh? Probably lose if it is. Or that. Yeah, like I said, don't jinx it. And I definitely did that. Here you are. If we're gonna make something happen, it'll probably be with this crop rotation. So I'll save that for next turn. So they would definitely port that. It's not terrible. Alright, I think I just need to fire off this crop rot here. Skip Cloudpost. Gonna give up the forest for the time being, because I need all the mana possible to work with this next couple turns. And I'll want to play this Vesuva on Glimmerpost. Let's let them tap their thing. I mean, we lose if they have a Flicker Wisp in hand. Let me just take the damage. Looks like it. Okay. Yeah. Close to coming back there. That's definitely how they beat us, though. If the hate lines up correctly. We even had a Pithing Needle for that game. Alright, these are great. Probably bring at least a couple of these Force of Vigors in case they're running Damping Spheres. Hey, good morning, Leviathan. How are you doing on this Sunday? Having a pretty good morning so far. 2-1 in the challenge, but it's been fun so far. I like cutting a couple maps, swap them for Force of Vigors. Oh yeah, hitting a potential Damping Sphere. I think it also just kill Ether Vials too. Key in this matchup is to get to Tabernacle before they can Cataclysm. We don't want them to be able to... Of course we don't want them to Cataclysm in any case, but... If they want to do that, try and make them get rid of their creatures. If we can't hold it off entirely. I guess I don't need Shepherd here. Yeah, I should put another map in. Alright, it's too late. Yeah, this is good. Crop Rot's great. Nice. Yeah, you should definitely do the super ones next weekend. I didn't know there was 2 of them. I think there's the qualifier point ones. Oh, okay, gotcha. Modern. That's why I'm clueless about that. Yeah, let's do Forest, name Wasteland, this Needle. And we have to also hope we can dodge Port for long enough. Alright, This is all good so far. That's also very good. If they play Thalia here, I think I'm going to use one of these crop rots. Yeah. I'm going to be bottlenecked by green mana, and this will also help my development in the face of Thalia. Alright, this next turn I can... The thing I'm most worried about is, isn't it Relic Order? I don't think they run that, but if they did, I think it's 2 mana. It's going to be annoying if they play a Port, because then they can keep us off green mana. But yeah, I think we just play around Ports. Yeah, because if they draw a Port anyway... Alright. Yeah. I had to do this before, but if they do Port, like, our forests on upkeep, I might be willing to crop rotation that forest for another one, and then use the Green Sun to get Excavator and get like our second green source back out in play. Alright, it's good. I think we're good now. And this Glimmerpost will give us just enough mana to play through Thalia. No, I think I just like holding it for the Excavator, just to make the extra land drop if I needed to. I drew another forest anyway. Go get Tabernacle Cloudpost. Tabernacle, as I was saying earlier, is like the key here. Don't want them cataclysming. And if they want to get rid of their creatures to do it, I'm okay with that too. And I can crop rot for Eye next turn and search up Ulamog at worst. Interesting. I'm going to be one off of being able to get... yeah, well, that's definitely not happening. I'll just get another prime time then. I was saying Ulamog at worst if Primetime hung around. Okay. And... could you double crop rot? Or, we can't. What do you think? Yeah, it's just like prime time here, though. Might use the extra mana to go search up something with Eye this turn. I've already committed to this. This prime time should be plenty for them, at least. I guess we, like... if they have, like, another, Swords plus Cataclysm, that'd be the worst thing for sure. I don't think we could do anything else, though, about that. And if they do that, then I have to decide like what we want to do here. Alright, I don't think we can play well around Cataclysm at this point now, so I guess just like a lot of life would be good. One of these Vesuvas. Leave a Cloudpost to possibly crawl back into it later. Yeah, 6. And I can hold up on this Crop Rot. I definitely should have played that other Needle out too. Alright, whatever. Definitely have not been playing this 100% correctly, that's for sure. At least they can't Swords and Cataclysm now. Alright, this is fine. Should be fine now. Oh, I guess I could still draw Cataclysm, Guess I could get like Maze of Ith here and just make that certainly not gonna happen. Kinda like that. Yeah, I'm worried that they're gonna untap though and then have Cataclysm. So I just need to not take this damage. Yeah, I like Maze here. Yeah, I definitely didn't think it through properly the turn before. Kind of screwed it up there. Let's see if it costs us. Yeah, looks like it's gonna hurt us. Alright, let's play Needle on... I guess there's a lot of things that hurt us now. I guess Port. I don't want them to port the Maze. Yeah, I should have gotten an Eye off the first Emrakul trigger. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like Cataclysm. I have run one through a Cataclysm before, but I did search up like a ton of lands already, so... God, that's really bad. Yeah, the mana is like enough. Man. Even though we've won the last couple of rounds, 2 of the last 3, I just like kind of felt off today. I was hoping it wouldn't come back like to bite me enough, but definitely not 100% play-wise here. So yeah, sorry everybody. If we can dodge Cataclysm long enough, that's good too. Let's find our Eye of Ugin. Should name 1 here with this. Yeah, I thought for sure that we could get Cataclysm there. It's a good sign at least. Just have to draw pretty well though. Yeah, I got a ton of life. Man, even that's like annoying. Got rid of like my second forest. Alright. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Here, just F6 this. Let's just hope this life total is enough to get us there. No Cataclysm, please. And this is actually really good against Tabernacle, too. realize now for the first time. And it's also going to erase this pretty well. This is non-creature, right? Yeah. Okay, try it. What else are we gonna do? It's better than nothing, for sure. If we are able to dodge Cataclysm, we're gonna have to spend a couple turns, like, searching up the Eye, which is a problem. It might be... Oh, no Cataclysm, no Cataclysm. Alright, it might be Glacial Chasm after this. We'll let them pay their Tabernacle first. And we're definitely gonna pay ours. There's that second mana. See if they pay for everything here. I think if they tap out, I'm going to risk... Yeah, this is a Wasteland. If they go to attack, though, I could get Chasm. Because that way they can't Cataclysm, because they can't do damage. I could play around it, it's true. Let's see, yeah, the two options are Chasm or Eye. If I go get Chasm, we don't get Cataclysm this turn, but it'd be awful if they Swords our Reclaimer then, because that's our path to Eye. But they could also get, if they have like a Wasteland here, yeah, I kind of feel like just gambling for Eye. I guess I could just even take this hit here, too. I'm going to block this if I block something. Or no, then I lose the Reclaimer because of the Sword to Fire. Nice. I almost just don't want to block anything here because I don't want to lose the Reclaimer. Like, as crazy as that sounds, I don't think I should block here. If I take them off of damage, they won't get to untap, but... That's another turn I have to live with it anyway. Yeah, I guess it's still the same. Let's just get Eye here, but let's not take this right now. Because I'm not going to block. Because I want to do this at end step in case they play like Wasteland. Yeah, I could have blocked the Stoneforge too. This loses to Cataclysm doing this. But, yeah, I've committed to Eye at this point. Do this. Have to do this now. Let's keep our green Taurus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm committed to Eye at this point. Thing is, if I got Chasm, I would lose to losing my Reclaimer, which is like the first mistake I made with the Prime Time, just not getting my win condition at the time. Alright, I think we're good now. Let's keep this around. It's good too. Alright, no it's not because of prelate. We can make things happen with like Ulamog. I also have Ballista to answer a bunch of things. Alright. Alright. Pulled it off despite punting. Let's just keep it together for one more game this round, and then... Yeah, Death and Taxes is a good matchup, but like, if your Death and Taxes opponent knows what they're doing, it could definitely be rough. Yeah, let's take out this Shepherd. That's what I wanted to do earlier. I guess map. Either a map or a third Force of Vigor. I don't know exactly. Like the Prelate and potentially Revoker makes map weaker that we saw last game. But I do like map like earlier in the game for helping us set up. It's kind of worse on the draw. I guess they Thalia. But I do like the extra ability to help find Tabernacle. So yeah, I think I'll go with map. Yeah, I don't trust the sand. Spare things we can have against Death and Taxes. Plus Glacial Chasm's like... It's also not great. Like, this doesn't work towards anything. Alright, we'll go to 5. Okay, this is better for sure. I think we put back the Force of Vigor and... Let's see, keeping Reclaimer in Forest, keeping the stage. Yeah, I want to put back Prime Time for sure. Force of Vigor would be a nice hedge against like an early Ether Vial, but it's pretty resource intensive. And I'm not really in the spot to do that at 5 cards. So yeah, we'll do Primetime Force. It's not bad. Okay, Karakas is good. Let's try and build up the lands here. That'll help us against Thalia, potentially. It's too bad we don't have a crop rotation in this hand either. Because of that. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, this is the thing I'd be most okay with losing at this point. Alright, at least we're not being pressured. That's the... Ooh. That's the good thing about all this, at least. For some reason they tap out their Wasteland. I want to Crop Rot for a Cloudpost. I don't think they would do that, but... I could get... Yeah. I was thinking something with Tabernacle there, but it wouldn't have worked. If they miss a land drop here, it's great. Because they'll have to spend their mana to put that in. Yeah, just hold here. Alright, it's not bad. Yeah, definitely Kozilek. Look forward to making more content that way. Let's play this out here. We'll keep Crop Rod up, plus Karakas. Feast and Famine? Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna lose something with this hit here, though. Sucks. But I was thinking I should crop rotation this Eye of Ugin at some point. I mean, the Eye of Ugin's not really doing much for me. In the meantime, it's not doing anything for me. I think I might just discard the Ballista at this point. I should have, yeah, searched for Tabernacle here. And stop. Okay, still time. Alright, I'm gonna get Tabernacle here. That'll take them off of equipping this if they don't get a land. I guess they could have Flipper Grist too from this Vale. That's pretty bad against that. Alright, let's just do that. I don't hate that, actually. I feel like it's now or never this turn to try and cut their mana back. But this is definitely going to get Flicker Wisp if they have it. Yeah. It's debatable whether I should have done that there, but I like the possibilities of getting Tabernacle. Alright, I'm going to discard Ballista then here. Equip that, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Oh man, okay. Decisions. So I could search up a mana source here. That would let me play the Pithing Needle, but then I'd lose Excavator. I think this Needle might just be discarded no matter what happens at this point. I could get Maze of Ith. That would lose to Wasteland, or would be weak against Wasteland. But I think I need to like also work towards a long-term plan. Now Maze also like slows down the damage. I'm gonna go with that here. Just pray that they don't have like a wasteland. Hopefully we can make it till next turn to play this needle out. Because I think I ultimately want to keep this excavator. Like, that's going to give me the most value if I'm hoping to win this game long term. And this will preserve it in my hand here. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I could potentially have. And I might be interested, if we get to next turn with both these cards in hand, to name Needle with that. Or name Ether Vial, which I actually think I should do. Flicker Wisp is just going to be really bad here. They have another one. Alright, no Wasteland, please. That's good. Right. It's terrible, but definitely Ether Vial. I just have to hope we hit a land before they find like a wasteland. Another mana source, I should say. At least we have a good discard fodder to this, if that happens. But we're on a mana denial plan at this point. And the two, like, green sun only targets. Sucks when you just draw them. Fiji draw our mana source that we've been hoping for. I think I'm playing Rec Sage first. And we didn't. Only because waiting another turn from then will give me I can't even make my land drop with the Excavator yet anyway. It's not looking good though. It's only so long we can dodge Wasteland. Hey, finally, okay. Let's take away the threatening stuff at least. So they'll probably sack their Stoneforge now. I'm definitely sacking this to my own Tabernacle if I don't use it to jump. Which I can't imagine they're... okay. they shouldn't attack there, but I'll definitely take this. Yeah, I think it's worth just killing this. It unties their mana a little bit, but I wasn't going to keep it around anyways. Ooh. Alright, get this excavator down. I should get the eye here. Yeah, it's going to be better long term. I don't get to needle this turn, but it does smell like Cataclysm. Probably Swords to Plowshares, if anything, too. Uh-oh. Alright, I think we're naming Ether Vial again. Stick to this plan. Play the stage from Graveyard. Oh, what's going on? Oh, that's smart. Nice. That was pretty key there. That was one of my land drops I was hoping to make. I was hoping we'd draw like a Cloudpost at some point. Just say Ether Vial, I don't want to turn these on at this point. That was really critical, though, taking off that land drop there. It's unfortunate. Just 3 mana, right? Yeah. Really like to draw a crop rotation here more than anything. That's bad. Bad for us. Man, so close. And these do not take too much time, too. My clock is really low. If they don't wasteland here, we could have the option of just not paying for Excavator. And if we draw a land, then we could cast this Prime Time. Okay. This could go either great or very poorly for us, one or the other. Yeah, it seems like Cataclysm, I feel like. Ether Vial, just dump your hand in. Oh, I see. That's cool. Alright, prime time. One time. Yeah, source one time. I guess I could hard guess that. Jeez. Yeah, just do this right now. This game is crazy. Hope you all are enjoying this. Didn't think it would come to this. They should definitely, they're definitely gonna put some stuff in. But now we turn on their port, so alright, we're in a bit of trouble for sure now. Yeah, is that true hero? I might want to end up playing that Tabernacle if they don't end up like targeting it, which they might not have. I mean, they probably will. I don't see why they wouldn't. They have port now, though. It just takes us off the mana we need. These don't even have flying, do they? Stop taking my stuff. Take the excavator for sure. Guess I should have just attacked with it. Yeah, this is gonna just race us now. Let's just chump with this while I have the chance. I think I need runner lands here to be able to play through this port. Still need to draw a land next turn, so. Alright, well I screwed up there. Should've got a Glimmerpost. GG's though. Deserves a GG's. Yeah, let's see. If I had gained 2 life there, 12. Yeah. I'll just survive the turn. Man, bummer. Started 2-0 now. Been good games so far though, so can't argue about that. But yeah, welcome everyone that's here for the first time. My name is Tony, and I play this deck. Stream on the weekends. I'll pretty much commit to doing the Sunday challenge every week. If I'm up for it, I'll do the Saturday one as well, but no promises on that. But hope you're enjoying my content. I have a YouTube channel now that's up where I will be posting all of my streams. And I will also be streaming tonight again with a friend. Just doing a league. Should be a lot of fun. So hope you all come back and chill and just enjoy this deck. If you enjoy watching it as much as I enjoy playing it, yeah, I've been playing this deck for forever, and I've been thinking of streaming for a long time. So I finally just like jumped the gun and like tried that. Started like a couple months ago. Like I know this deck like the back of my hand, so I feel like it would be a waste not to at least give it a little bit of exposure. I don't think it gets the respect it deserves. So you can expect to see a good, really good legacy on this channel for sure. The games will always be interesting, like I can promise you that. Unless they're Doomsday, then we just die, but if we dodge Doomsday, then the games are interesting. Round 5. I like this hand. Turn 1 Reclaimer, 2 mana turn 2. This can take us places. Finally. Hopefully this is not Omnitel. Hopefully it's just like an Oko control deck. All of our matchups have been Wasteland matchups so far. Let's get a Vesuva here. Either Vesuva or a backup Reclaimer. I don't hate either. Yeah, I kind of like the backup Reclaimer. We already have 4 lands to work with. This will be essentially extra land drops later. Yeah, let's do double up on this. Not that I have a problem with, how you love depths, Caleb. I know you would take that. Yeah, not that I have a problem with Wasteland decks, I just, yeah, especially against this deck, I don't want depths. Could have also played the, get off the Cavern, which maybe I should have. But burning a forest there is fine too. Prefer to keep like a Cavern in this matchup for later when we go to cast Prime Time. Giant. It's gonna cast this off. Like if they want to force this too, I'm okay with that. Next turn I want to risk this Crop Rot, or pretty soon I want to at least go for it. I'll get rid of this Maze of Ith most likely. But the best would be if we could just like last a turn with this Reclaimer in play. It could definitely still be Omnitel at this point too. In which case this Rec Sage is not the worst. Definitely naming Oko with that. I think I just want to fire off this crop right now, get my first Cloudpost. I can also get Karakas to plan for the Uro, or they pitched it the Uro to force. No, what am I thinking? But in any case, I like doing this now. This way we can try and cast this Excavator, get our land drop next turn. Which unfortunately is the Maze, but take that over nothing. Alright, I'll play this Forest instead then. I could play this Rec Sage. I don't know if I want to give them a card though. Yeah, I'm not going to Maze of Ith this too. I'll just take the hits. It's good to know about this. If we want to use Carpet next game. For anybody that doesn't know that interaction, if you have a Carpet out, they're definitely going to draw a card every turn because of this. Since the effect always targets them the first main phase. Maybe that Rec Sage would have been worth it, though. Yeah, let's try and get a Reclaimer out. I think that would... If we can keep that around one turn, we're set up pretty well. God, why does it put Eye of Ugin right here? It's like not in the middle of my mana producing lands, please. If I can't answer this Reclaimer too, it's not a bad blocker for Leovold. This looks like an Abrupt Decay or something though. What have you been playing recently, Caleb? Any Moto? If you're still watching. Oops. This looks like Decay. Okay, Decay and then Oko. It's even better. We can still potentially draw enough lands and pull out of this. Just don't have much time. Yeah, I'm gonna play this as my land. Attack Oko. And then I'll just end up Rec Saging this Astrolabe. Which in hindsight now, I should have done a long time ago, but there's nothing I can do about that now. Rainbow 6. I think I'm still going to sideboard in the Carpet of Flowers in this matchup. I mean, despite the really bad we have old interaction for us, we're seeing this game the liability of Reclaimer just being a creature against a deck full of creature removal. I think it's still worth the mana boost at the potential cost of them drawing an extra card each turn. It seems like a card they would just have like a single copy of too. So I don't think we should like fret too much about like a card they happen to draw this game. I could be wrong about that. Yes, okay, that was what I was hoping for. Start searching up some stuff. Let's try and attack Oko. I'm sure they have something to stop this, but... Okay, thanks. What's that? Fatal Push, okay. Probably gonna search up Ulamog here. If we don't draw the mana source we need next turn, we can play this Excavator, hopefully get Maze of Ith back. Let's see, we'll go to 5 here. It's going to start giving them 2 cards if Ulamog ends up happening, but if we do get Ulamog off, I think we have to hit Oko, Leovold, just go from there. I could also draw Kozilek. Maybe that's actually better here. We're at 2 now. Alright, well Ulamog's not going to save us if we even get the chance to play that, so we just have to top deck something good next turn. I'll search up Kozilek in case we do like get something good to have to do later. But yeah, we were too slow this game for sure. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, Reclaimers didn't work out this game. Yeah, I don't think they run like Green Sun usually either. Like some way to just search up their green creatures, so I think that... Yeah, I don't want to overreact to Oko. Probably bring in 3 Force of Vigors, usually how the plan goes in this matchup. Sorry, Caleb, Depths has to come out. It's not needed here. Maze of Ith, maybe I'll keep around. Crop Rots are risky. We take those out in control-heavy, counter-heavy blue matchups. And we want to keep the threat count high, so definitely keep the maps in. I guess they could be running like Assassin's Trophy, which is kind of a reason to possibly keep Excavator, but I think I'd rather have more answers to Back to Basics, which would be worse for us. Let's cut the Maze too. And I guess I want to max out on the Forces rather than the Carpets here. I could also swap out a couple of Reclaimers too. Just go heavy on the Carpets. I don't know, they don't need, like... They don't always need their islands, though, so... It's a reason to not be entirely dependent on carpets. Alright, yeah, especially on the play, let's keep all the Reclaimers in. If we can get one down first turn, there's a decent chance we'll get at least one activation out of a Reclaimer. Which is usually all you need. And this hand looks good. If I get my one Reclaimer activation, I'm thinking of getting just Eye of Ugin here. We did see like Fatal Push, so it's a good chance this doesn't happen, doesn't last. Yeah, looks like it. Let's say Oko with this. At least we'll have the lands that we need this game, other than Eye. Now it's just a matter of drawing into the payoff. I should have forced that. I couldn't have it anyway. Okay, it's not the worst then. I think I'd prefer to just hold the Force, get some potential back to basics, like the original reason it's there. I don't need to stop on this step. Or they're doing that. Yeah, this Once Upon a Time, it's very likely that it could get countered. That's okay if they do counter it. But let's see if back to basics is like the thing before we just fire it off. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it indicates probably not back to basics. Yeah, I'm still gonna fire off this Once Upon a Time planned. Spell Pierce? That would feel bad if they do that. Man, Flusterstorm. Jesus. Alright, so probably play this stage out. Okay, good. That's good at least. I won't just go for it right just yet. I don't want to... Yeah, just wait on this, it's fine. Probably Uro. This looks like it. Oh, man. So I feel like the Screen Sun we're going to go for next turn will likely get countered, but we do have a lot of good live top decks still. It's not bad either. Alright, so let's do this first. Get more potential life if this happens. We have to tap 2 Glimmerposts anyway. Maybe they just pay enough life with Library that like a big Ballista will kill him. I feel like that's something that could happen. I guess we can't really race Uro, but we could definitely like play as a decent sized blocker. This doesn't feel good here. This and Oko. Alright, well, I'm gonna cast this out and try and kill Oko next turn. Yeah, I think I'm just slamming it as a 7/7 here. I'll keep it around. This feels like unlikely to resolve also, but yeah, don't have any other good options. I don't want to play the Reclaimer out without just being able to deal with Oko. And if I'm doing it as big as a 6/6, I might as well do it as a 7/7 to keep it as a threat that I could potentially like threaten them with later. Right. That's good at least. Alright, one thing is answered for the moment, at least. I could potentially fire off the Force to deal with the Library. I don't know if that's... Maybe the Reclaimer will be worth having if they have to use like a Decay on the Ballista or a Fatal Push. Yeah, I think I like holding Reclaimer here. They're definitely not worried about like this thing killing them, so... Okay. Yeah. Alright, so I have to do something about... I have to force something then next turn. Just... I can't hardcast both of these, so I would have to draw... I think we're just I have to top deck something this next turn here. I guess it's just better to have the Reclaimer as a chump blocker at this point. Like, the most possibilities are open by having that. If this gets countered, then we just lose here. One more draw step. I'll make this stage a forest in case we draw prime time. It's like one Hail Mary here. Even like Emrakul might not save us here. Alright. Do you resolve? That's the first thing. Probably not. We have 5 mana. Oh man, it's not happening today. That was a good matchup too. Alright, well I'm going to stick around in this just to try and get some play points back, but yeah, it's definitely taking a turn for the worse, this league. But yeah, definitely stick around, and then probably going to take a nap after this challenge is over. And then definitely come back and watch this stream I'm doing later tonight. It's going to be nice to play a league. Got our first trophy. I did it off stream, but the video of the first undefeated, this like last trophy reset, is available on the YouTube channel. But yeah, definitely stick around. Thanks everyone. Yeah, acrobatics. That 5-0 league is available on the YouTube channel for anybody that wants to see that. Yeah, I've also been wanting to do recorded content, just like recording it myself and then just posting it later. So yeah, I'll probably get like a league or two of that on the channel every week. And luckily I recorded the 5-0 one, so it's worth watching. I don't understand like how the deck dump really works on like the Wizards website, because there's definitely like a couple weeks ago where I got a trophy with the deck, and then I was looking to see like, okay, let's see if we're like that list that gets posted, but there wasn't even like a single deck with Cloudpost in it. So yeah, I don't know like what their criteria is or like how they determine that. Maybe they just like have too many possible deck lists and they just don't show everything. I really don't like this Glacial Chasm. But this other stuff, we could find a Reclaimer. I think this is worth trying, though. Yeah, let's try it. It has potential, this hand. Give it that. Man. Yeah, we definitely lost a good matchup last round, but that's always something that can happen. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's definitely worth playing for sure. It's a bad Once Upon a Time. Now let's take another Forest, I guess. Yeah, Tabby's the... If you don't include Tabernacle, this current list, it's pretty like cheap for Legacy standards. This could mean Death and Taxes still. Could be like something like Maverick. It could also be like Bomberman, possibly. Yeah, I think this Crop Rot, having this Crop Rot will makes me feel more confident about playing out a Cloudpost here. It's fine. Seeing white also makes me less excited about just throwing a Reclaimer out there. I feel like it's going to get answered pretty easily. Alright, another Death and Taxes. Yeah, let's get Eye of Ugin. Let's go direction. Alright, if we draw enough mana, or if we're able to get search up Prime Time next turn, we'll do that. Oh, okay. This is like old school lands. Hope they don't loan them here. Looks like really old school lands. Jeez. That's bad for us. Alright, well I'm probably going to search up the Excavator, or work towards doing that. But at least I have this Rec Sage for the moment to hit this Mox Diamond. That might be their only green source. I haven't seen like old red-green lands in a really long time. Could be risky here. Could crop rot a forest. Go get like another Cloudpost, and then play the Rec Sage, hit the Mox Diamond. That'll set us up better for the next turn, potentially Prime Time or... yeah, I like being risky here. Let's do it. Just hope they don't hit another green source. I think they would have played it out the first couple turns if they did do that. We'll get rid of this Dark Depths too. See if they dredge Loam, or if... okay, they don't. So that means they probably just don't have the other green mana. So we're likely gonna search up Excavator next turn. I mean, that's gonna be good in the face of recurring Wastelands anyway. And I don't think they're going to give us the mana to be able to, like, go get Prime Time. Maybe. Oh god. Yeah, we're definitely not going to have that then. Oh yeah, we don't even have the mana to get Excavator here. Okay. Well, this needle's not bad, though. I'll just use this to get a Reclaimer, then. It's not going to be bad here. One of the last times I played against this kind of a lands deck, too, I was actually able to, like, aggro them out. Which isn't something that usually happens, but... I should have played the land there, too. Oh well. But, yeah, being able to just, like, attack them to death is something that we can do now with Reclaimer. Just, like... never would have happened in the past. Something this changed the deck ever since getting Reclaimer gave it. This card is pretty sweet. Man, this is something spicy. I don't even know what all this is. Jeez. Alright, so they'll do like 2 damage, 4 damage. It's pretty cool. And I really regret not playing this Eye of Ugin out last turn. But I think I'm going to search up Bog right now. Try and take him off this. I should just play this map out at least. I'm trying to think if I can afford to get rid of... Yeah, I don't want to get rid of the eye just yet if they answer something. I still have the mana to go get something with map and then activate Reclaimer after that. And we are going to get wastelanded here this one turn, but... in a pretty precarious spot. Could see this going either way for us at this point. Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass, my own needle. It'll keep us at least from dying to wasteland. Alright, probably going to go get a Glimmerpost at this map if I don't draw one already. I don't want to just die to Dark Depths. Yeah, this is going to like kill us really quickly though. So it might be better to just play out Chasm, honestly. They're out of cards in hand, which is good. Alright, this thing, like... Yeah, plus the Field of the Dead, I just would like to have Chasm in play, I think. Then this will go to the graveyard. So yeah, this Chasm's definitely going to happen here. Alright, I think I'm going to use this 2 mana to activate Reclaimer now, go get like Cloudpost. I'll play the Chasm from hand. And I'll be left with Chasm, Eye, and 2 Cloudposts. That'll also give me the mana to search up with Expedition map too. I'm gonna lose both these. Hopefully we can just like live long enough to string together like a win condition. And we're almost out of Cloudpost too. Just these 2 Vesuvas. So there could potentially still be like Ghost Quarter, there could be Blast Zone to answer the Needle, which would then unlock the Wasteland. think I'm just going to search up a... I think you just need to build mana here at this point. Uh-oh. This looks like Ghost Quarter or something. It's definitely a good draw for them. Could be Blast Zone. Ghost Quarter. If they hit Glacial Chasm, I can search up Glimmerpost and at least cast this Kozilek. See where that takes us. Depends what they want to do with this Ghost Quarter. How they want to play it. Yeah, I think they would want to just damage us here. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Look at all that crazy shit. That sucks. I was hoping we could dodge Loam for a turn. I also used my Bojuka Bog already and got rid of it. They can play 4 lands a turn. Jesus. Yeah, I took a gamble at some point earlier and killed their Mox Diamond, which is their only green source at the time. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, this probably would have played out much differently. Grasping Dunes. Alright, let's go use this now at least. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Glimmerpost. I don't think we have many options here at all, but get one more draw step out of this. I have to decide. I was thinking about this too the last time I played it against lands, which has been a while since I have. If I want to board in Force of Vigors, and if I do, like, how many of them. Because it's kind of a high risk, high reward card. And it could be, like, just dead in a lot of the games. It could also just be really good and, like, slow them down. Let's see, we're at 2. Yeah, we're just probably dead. So yeah, I'm going to use this game. Alright, we're definitely dead. Lightning bolts? Man. Especially considering this card makes me want to try out Force of Vigor more. So yeah, let's try bringing him in here. This will be for Science. This league that's already took a turn for the worst. And I always bring Surgicals against Loam decks, so yeah, this is what we want. If we have nothing better, then maybe we'll put Ballista in, but we're probably not citing that in. Shepherd's bad. Yeah, hey Master C. Yeah, I didn't, last few weeks I've been playing in the Saturday challenge, but I couldn't yesterday. And this is actually my first time streaming this weekend. Usually I'm started like earlier than this. But yeah, I'll be on tonight too, and then I'll probably do a stream tomorrow just to make up for not doing one on Saturday. I don't need Rec Sage if Force of Vigor is what I'm banking on to kill stuff. Might be too redundant at that point. Yeah, Dark Depths comes out. I like Maze of Ith. I don't think I need all this big stuff. If anything, I would just keep the Kozilek in to potentially like reshuffle my graveyard back, which is definitely like a valid reason. I feel like a lot of good stuff is going to end up in the bin, and Excavator is also just very likely to be answered as well. So I kind of like having redundant recycling abilities. Let's see. A couple maps, I guess. Yeah, let's try like that. Like, map is okay. Just giving us an ability to search up meaningful lands. But especially while also playing out like forests at the start. I like Tabernacle. It's more so like, yeah, the meta game. I just wouldn't question it. It's not really a meta decision for me with Tabernacle. Always kind of kept it in the board as a good one-of land, but it's definitely like, I like having it around here. You can answer like zombie tokens against other decks besides this one. And you get in like spots where you want to tax the opponent's mana if they're also like pressuring you with creatures and keep them off like a good important spell. I'm gonna keep this. Let's see how this Reclaimer holds up. We have 2 basics to start us up, and then the crop rotation is also pretty good. And his hand's not spectacular. Like, these are 2 bad cards, but everything else is definitely serviceable here. Oh, I wouldn't bring in Tabernacle against lands. I think at that point, like, I'm just hoping to either go above them by that point or just not let it get to that point. I mean, it's definitely a consideration, I guess, but I don't think I want to, yeah, I was thinking that before, too, ever since Field of the Dead got printed, if I would want Tabernacle against lands. And at some point I just decided, like, yeah, it's probably not worth it. Alright, we'll play Reclaimer. Yeah, definitely, Dan. It's not a clean, like, clear-cut answer in this matchup. And, like, if we search up, like, a particular land, like, a whole bunch of other options are going to happen first before Tabernacle. Like, Crop Rots mostly I'm saving to respond to their wastelands. Hopefully it's not like exploration. Drop of honey. Shit. Alright, so this is gonna die after a turn. Well, I want to get at least like a Cloudpost out of this. Just hope we like dodge Wasteland this one turn. But yeah, I might have misplayed this, so yeah, definitely don't take this game as a sign of like what you should do. Yeah, especially, I don't think I should have activated it now, looking back on it. But I should have maybe mulligans here too. But in any case, like, if we just don't draw lands, which is always going to be the case with this deck, yeah, we're just not going to be successful. Alright, so let's crop out for a bog. Let me keep a forest around at least. That's the only way we potentially pull this out. If we both have like slow starts, hopefully they're just out of gas. It's not bad. Hold on. Mana producing land, please. It's not the worst. Eventually we'll... That might be good. Could maybe play the chasm there just to... Or no, definitely not. I don't want to take myself off mana to at least use a map. See what they do. Yeah, it's just... I'll give them a Cloudpost to Ghost Quarter. I also didn't hate just searching up Reclaimer there, but I just need to make my land drops if this is going to work. This is what like Depths does, makes multiple Ghost Quarters. Probably have to play out this Excavator next turn. See what we draw. Hope this back and forth. If they don't find like a loam or something, maybe just be able to keep that going. Yeah, let's try and get our land this way. Got force for days at least. Hopefully we can throw enough at them before we like die to like a depths. Cloudpost, I'm assuming. It's not showing me. Oh, I see. It's doing it for themselves. Interesting. Okay. It's not bad. I'm gonna name Wasteland with this, but might have a window here. I'm gonna hold up. Yeah, I can search up Glimmerpost next turn, and even if they are able to get rid of a Cloudpost, that'll put us in prime time range. Do this. Yeah, this isn't a card you like see often anymore. Barbarian Ring. That used to be like the original win condition for this lands deck. Before they could just do 20 damage all at once. They would do like 2 damage over the course of like 10 turns. Still get a Glimmerpost here, just in case they like upkeep Crop Rot and have like another Ghost Quarter or something like that. I don't hate the life gain either at this moment. Just going above 20 might be key. Nice. I'll keep the one in hand and I'll cast with the green sun, I think. Let's attack them first. Yeah, this will be slightly more efficient with my mana. Okay, get 2 Cloudposts here. I would go to gain 5 with the Glimmerpost, go to 24. Even if they Dark Depths next turn, then they would have to play 4 lands to kill me, or get 4 land triggers. I guess 2 fetch lands. I guess Cloudpost Glimmerpost is probably going to be the best here. Probably the safest. Maybe I just want the 3rd prime time in if we go to a 3rd game too. It always feels a little risky having less than 3. I was willing to risk it this game just because they don't have like discard. Like I'll bring it out, usually a 3rd one against Depths. But it's just generally the reason why I don't like siding out of prime time, or like having more than 2. Alright, jeez. I think I fumbled that a bit at the start too. Alright, what are we gonna cut then, if we want this? Could just abandon the maps altogether. Have like Rec Sage in. Might be worth having that as an answer. Maybe it's still fine to have the just 2 prime times. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because I'm also banking on Force of Vigor though, and like I might have to like pitch one to use that if I go that route. And we know they liked Ghost Quarter a lot, so I could see a world where they just like give us like 6 forests and we might be able to just cast one. Let's try those then. Let's be Kozilek. If you were a land, I would really love this hand. I think I'm going to keep it for sure, just... Yeah, this is a good 6, so... We might be able to get them with Force of Vigor too, if they get a quick start. It's like Mox Diamond, Exploration. Opponent multi 6. Yeah, it looks like Force is not going to be good for us here. Could still come and play later, but... Alright, it's not bad. It's like, how valuable would just casting Bog be for me? Because I generally like to have it to search up with either Reclaimer or Crop Rot. And plus, if they see me get it with this, then they're not likely to give me a window with it, so I'll just get the Cloudpost. That could also potentially let me ramp without, if this Reclaimer gets answered. If this Needle can, like, hold up for long enough. You'll drop a honey. Guess I could force this. Don't know if... It feels kind of bad, but maybe it's worth it. Yeah, they didn't play any of their other stuff, so I'm just going to do it. I'm going to try and keep this Reclaimer going as long as possible. Alright, hope we can dodge like Wasteland here this turn. It's also annoying. Let's crop right here, or let's just go get Cloudpost. Not punished. Then they'll port us, so... I thought they would for sure report us right there. Just gonna get this needle down right now then. Wasteland. Always Wasteland. My port will be annoying, but I think I can work with that. I can't just speed down on total number of lands. Just give us lands, please, deck. That's all I ask for at this point. So the port on our upkeep. I'll probably trade the forest for another Cloudpost, which will let us activate the Reclaimer with a single land next turn after that. It's just all going to be about hitting a land drop here. That kind of sucks. Yeah, maybe I should have kept the forest. It was a gamble either way. I guess I don't have to decide to use this just yet, so I'll definitely tap it. I guess I should just do it now, because I want to do that. Get another forest. 2 ports, though, it's gonna suck. Alright, let's just hope we draw into the lands we need. I guess I could just... I know I keep like switching it up on this, but I could just get a Glimmerpost now and get at least be above 20 life. I feel like that's something I should focus on doing at some point. Okay, final answer. I'm just going to get Forest here. That way I can fire off the Once Upon a Time next turn. In response to the ports. Hopefully build from there. It's a lot of stages. Just port me already. Perfect. Ooh. Let's go to Forest, and we can play out this other Reclaimer. It might come down to like a battle where we can like just swing with them with Reclaimers. And they're 18. Go to 15 if they can't answer this one. Very good. As long as I can't die right here, I don't think I can. Uh-oh. Oh, that's crazy. They're gonna get their own Cloudpost. That's could potentially help us, though, too. That probably means they're gonna do, like, a Depths combo. With the extra mana from it. Must be very careful in this next couple turns. If they don't use the ports, we have a window to just cast Prime Time because of their Cloudposts. I don't think I want to do this. Yeah, let's see if they let us cast this. Because they might be planning to... Yeah, let's see what they make us do. So because of that, we will... I think I want another Cloudpost here. Alright, I don't have much time, so I'm just gonna have to do this all right now. Sorry. I feel like their timing will be correct. They will do it right, so let's do this, and I don't want to like lose this to like timing out. It's the main thing. Then they'll port this. I can hit them to 12. This will be my land drop. Oh, I guess I have the 2 mana to just do that now if I want. Alright, let's just try and go with Reclaimer Beats now. Ooh. Save that for maybe hit something. Could hit their wastelands. I think I'd rather them... Let's see what they do. I guess Field of the Dead is going to be a problem if they find that. I also could have just tried to go just all colorless and then eventually cast this Kozilek, but it's going to be hard against 2 ports. Maybe that would have been better use of their own Cloudpost, though. Oh yeah, no problem. Walked airplane. That makes sense. Your name. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely fine with that. I actually had to go to work too, so it actually worked better for me, like timing wise, to do that. What could this be? Field of the Dead, Loam. I hope you got like the trophy out of that. I think you said that was your last match there. All right, what are they gonna do with this? I think this is what they gambled for, and they were gonna. Oh, whatever they target, I bet they're gonna target Drop of Honey, and then I'll surgical that. Let's see what they target though. Yeah, Drop of Honey. Or we could Force of Vigor it too. Yeah, let's force this stuff. We're gonna try and ride these two to victory. And the other card they get is pretty meaningless. Let's do that instead. Could surgical something as well, this next draw step, if I need to try and avoid anything in particular. Potentially drop a honey like originally planned. Ooh, okay, that's good too. It's a little like insurance policy. Yeah, let's just, because they can't loam. Loam's not going to save them this next turn, so. A drop of honey doesn't save them either, huh? Yeah, okay. Change of plans again. I know I'm wishy-washy on this stuff, but I don't think any of this stuff is worth surgicaling. I hope they don't draw Maze of Ith. I think that would be the worst thing they could draw. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, that was nice of you too. I feel like you would have got the win against me, but I never take like any wins, any matchups for granted in Legacy. You never know. Yeah, I guess I could have taken Crop Rot too. Yeah, you're probably right. Oops. Oh, yes. Alright, that was unexpected though. The Reclaimer beats. Got us there. Alright, let's try and get this last win and let's get our money back. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been fun stream. Even if it didn't turn out the way we wanted to the last couple of rounds. I feel like we've had a lot of thinking to do, and I'm like just very tired. But yeah, I'm gonna take a nap after this, and then I'll be on like 5-6 p.m. most likely, possibly with a friend. If not, I'll probably just do a league on my own if he doesn't want to do it. And then probably do it tomorrow too. I haven't streamed much this weekend, so I'd like to at least get a couple leagues on here. Yeah, that was a that happened in a previous lands matchup too, like months ago, where they just like it definitely involved Sylvan Library and then like paying too much life. So rather than just try and like build up my mana base, just kill him with 3 Force. Yeah, this, for people that don't know, the YouTube channel is set up now. It's you can watch the recorded streams there, as well as extra content that I record off stream. And yeah, every week I'm gonna try and make it like a personal goal to like improve one thing on the stream every week. Like a couple weeks ago, it was like the webcam. This weekend, the past weekend, was like the YouTube channel. Just try and like progress a little bit each time. And if anybody has any recommendations or criticisms, I'm like all ears. If there's something you want updated like the soonest, then I can focus on that. Alright, on the play for this last round. Try this. Hand looks good. Yeah, now that we have Reclaimer, it's this deck has a clear like best like turn 1 play now. So like you don't even have to think about that. It's just against a blind opponent, Reclaimer is what you want first. One of these 2 lands. I'm gonna take Vesuva here. Play out this Misty Rainforest next turn. Hopefully. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that, that's for sure. Let's get the mana out there now. And what do you bet this is like Doomsday? It has to just like throw us one of those at the end. Might have been a sign of desperation if they did that. Okay, yeah, I'll consider that for sure. There is a deck tech available on the YouTube channel if you want to see that for this main list. But as I try other builds, I'll experiment a little bit. I can do like some deck techs for each of those as well. This looks like tests, probably. Alright. Thinking if this Crop Rot does anything for me right here. If it lets me get up to like 3 mana next turn, so I could Green Sun for like Rec Sage to hit this. I don't think there's any way about it. I would have to like top deck a Forest next turn. Yeah, let's just get a Cloudpost here. Glimmerpost next turn could like end up doing the same thing for us then. If we so choose. I was hoping we get like an untapped source at least, if not like a Glimmerpost. This looks so juicy to hit. But I can't guarantee that, so just ramp here for usual way. I feel like this seems like more likely that they be like tests. Maybe 2 underground seas doesn't happen with them though. Alright, take the crop rots. It's probably Doomsday. Judging by that at this point. Karn the Great Creator, okay. Alright, let's just cycle some lands. Just get another forest, I guess. Just to grow the Reclaimer. And then I'll just slam this for prime time. Alright. If you think they're on Doomsday, might as well just get like Eye, Cloudpost. If they're tests, just a bunch of life. Or possibly even Glacial Chasm, but Therapy seems like Doomsday. And the 2 underground seas. So I'll just get just starting to win next turn. Yep. Alright, we're probably just dead. The secret will be out at least. What? Crystal Brand? Fuck? Is this like Tin Fins? I mean, at least it's not Doomsday. But if they, whatchamacallit, children, it's probably just lose then. I'll be damned. Yeah, I should have gotten life then in hindsight. Oh, we're not dead yet. Okay. Alright. Cloudpost. Cloudpost. Just all the lands that we can. And I think I'll get rid of the Reclaimer, because I could crop rot for Karakas and maybe kill him. They'll definitely like therapy it away if they have it, but any order. Can't block. So Tin Fins. It's another one I haven't seen in a long time. Wow. Alright, let's do this. Let's speed a combo matchup for the end. Definitely these. Maybe carpets. Let's see what else we have. I'll keep depths here. I usually don't use Glacial Chasm and Reanimator Sneak and Show kind of matchups. So I think we can do without that. But I do like Maze of Ith. We're going to prioritize naming Gristlebrand with these needles. And if it gets to that point, then I like having Maze as an answer to just a 7/7 lifelink flyer. Maybe Excavator, although I do like to potential to like reuse Bojuka Bogs and such. I don't know, he knew about the crop rotations in hand from a Cabal Therapy earlier. So maybe he like knew we could just get Karakas and kill him. Alright, I have to decide something out here. Maybe Rec Sage. That does answer like a random whatchamacallit? Like a random Pithing Needle or something like that. Yeah, and he couldn't force it well at that point either. Yeah, because I could have crop rotted for the Karakas. Alright. I think I'm just bringing in these 4. Do without Kozilek here. I guess one of these is probably the next worst thing. Yeah, I'll try it like that. Probably just mulliganing down to one of the hate cards. Unless we get like a turn 1 Reclaimer. Might be worth keeping. Hopefully we'll just get both. Yeah. Must feel bad. We beat a Sneak and Show that same way a couple weeks ago too. The last co-stream I did with a friend. And we beat an Emrakul swing and 2 Gristlebrand swings. Still pulled it off. I think I'm going to try this. We get Reclaimer down, we're good. This Once Upon a Time will answer like a Chancellor if they're playing that, which we didn't see. But we definitely want the Reclaimer in play. I'll have to play the Bog out next turn. And then the Crop Rot can potentially help us there. Like, we'll lose if it's something super fast. It's good so far. It's terrible. Well. I'll take the Thespian stage here. If for whatever reason we don't want to play the Bojuka Bog out next turn, we'll at least have the second mana to activate this if we need to. Come on, not this turn, not this turn. Choose this to shuffle. Blue cards are good. I like to see that. I mean, we'll have to live a turn with this. We could, like, mind games them too. Just keep the Reclaimer open and make them think that the Bog is in hand, but I don't know. Kind of just like doing. No, let's just play the Bog out. I think if we live one turn, If we survive this here, we should be fine. What's this? This is Doomsday? Like, what? And my mind is like blown. I don't understand. Gristlebrand plus Doomsday. No, I don't have Mikokoro either. That sucks. It's my thing against them. Yeah, I don't know what this is at all. It's pretty sweet, but... Alright, what could I possibly draw at this point? Hey, we don't have the Force of Vigors. I think I like need to top deck like Reclamation Sage if they let us get this. Yeah, let's look at this. Is it just like a Doomsday like transformational plan? Maybe. I'm probably just dead anyway. Yeah, that's crazy. They like threw me for a loop for sure. Oh, this is definitely gonna go pretty poorly then. Man, what a roller coaster of emotions. First I thought it was like, oh, it's Doomsday, awful. Then I thought it was this deck we'd have a chance against. But now it turns out it's actually like a bad matchup. I see. I think this happened on the end of the challenge last week too. The last round was a it might have actually been Doomsday, not this version in particular. But of course we got fed our worst matchup. Alright. I think I'm actually going to play the carpets then. Just try and get some stuff established faster. Could potentially get me there. Yeah, and considering their play patterns, I don't hate the forces either. It's one of those things where we're just, I mean, none of the slower stuff's gonna really matter anyway, so we might as well just play to try and maybe, like, get them with these. Give the Bog in case they do, like, the Gristlebrand thing again. Might just cut the entire top end here. Alright. These definitely aren't as good now. Even needles aren't spectacular, but they're probably just better than like these expensive things. Yeah, let's just cut that entirely. I really need Eye for that. 11 cards total if I want all these. And the needles aren't spectacular, so take these out. Just abandon the Gristlebrand plan. Because they showed us when they flipped that deck that they just sided out the whole Gristlebrand plan, the tin fins. So they could throw like either a side of their strategy at us. But like, I'm assuming they know what's up and they're going to choose to go for the Doomsday method. So, oh yeah, I can stuff like 2 broken strategies into a single deck. Alright, that was pretty funny though. I'll give him that. Yeah, I think I'll try this. Maybe this trap gets us there. Plus hopefully we can get Reclaimer down. Come on, Forest. So we wanted... The bad thing about this is that since I sided out the entire top end, I mean, we're definitely going for the Dark Depths plan if we get to that point. Shouldn't yield through the turn. God. Thank God. I definitely didn't even press it that time. Alright, search up a Thespian stage here. Maybe Cloudpost. I think Cloudpost is probably just better at this point. Because we can't do it next turn anyway. Unless we drew a carpet, and then we could have... It still wouldn't be enough. You 1 mana short still. Hope we draw another green card too. At least like throw some disruption at him. Yeah, let's do without this for now. Okay, there's that. Maybe I should have kept the forest around, just to possibly Mikokuro them. But the last game they did just, what was I saying? They did leave one card in their deck, which is the way you answer Mikokuro, Center of the Sea. Yeah, I don't know anything about the card scanner. Question. I didn't even know TCG Player had like such a thing. But yeah, there's plenty of broken stuff in Legacy, if that's your thing. Ugin. Just do not know. Oh, Mindbreak Trap is much worse now that they know about it. Stage. Alright. They have to win next turn or have an answer to whatchamacallit. Ooh. This can fuck with their Doomsday pile. Could also hit the Street Wraith too. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Let's get a little more life. Alright, everybody hold your breath. We just need to make it through this next turn. Unless they like can bounce Merit Lage. If they end up doomsdaying, we could... Yeah, we have stuff to work with. Can't be upset about that. Is that the 4-color Omnath you guys are talking about? Can't believe that's like broken in a format. I guess there's always something broken in Standard these days. Doomsday. Alright, what do you people think? Should we hit the Street Wraith? or should we wait to a turn and just mess with the pile? I feel like the pile will be, they probably can still win even without, if the pile gets mixed up. So I kind of like getting the street race out. I feel like they might be dependent on that. Also, the Surgical Queen right now would be able to give us the ability to see what's in their hand, see if we have to worry about anything. If they have like a force, I could also Mindbreak Trap both these things now. Yeah, I like that actually. Street Wraith. Force, Dark Ritual. Let's take a snapshot of this deck real quick. Might want to look over it later. Might have finally beaten Doomsday. Oh, please. Yeah, I don't think they can win from here. They have no mana, so... And their hand is Force, Dark Ritual. I would be okay with that ending for this stream, for sure. The point we're at now. They did know about the Mindbreak Trap, so that's why they didn't attempt the Force there. Alright. There we go. If anyone knows a good legacy streamer currently streaming that I can raid, we could do that. But if nobody tells me anything, then I'll just sign off here. Dark Depths. Yay! Alright. Great entering. Yeah, if Strife was still streaming, yeah, let's raid him. Yeah, so, started 2-0. We lost the next 3, and then we strung together 2 wins the last 2 rounds. So, finished strong. We'll probably end up in the top 32 here. But yeah, just to repeat this for everyone that might just be tuning in right now, I have a YouTube channel available now, just into Play YouTube. It should be linked below. That'll show you all these recorded streams, plus some extra things that I record off. And I will also be back most likely tonight. Yeah, if my buddy's still down to do it, then probably 5 or 6 p.m. I think it's going to be more towards 6 p.m. And yeah, it's just a ton of fun, so hope you all have had a good time. The link's not there. I'll post it. I'll fix it up in the meantime, and I'll add it to my channel. But I just like Google YouTube into play. But thanks everyone, it's been fun. Definitely tune in about 5 hours and see more of this deck. Thank you.